Hello, everyone. Hello, my friends and fellow bibliophiles. Welcome to Sprints on Cat's Novel Adventures. Today is Wednesday, my new favorite day, because I get to spend it with you guys and gals, and we get to read or do something productive or just hang out. And I don't guess you have to really read or be productive. You could watch television or just relax if you want to during sprints. It's whatever you want to do because it's your time, right? So I am excited to be here. I have some very good news. Some of you that have been following my channel and been watching my recent videos, you know that my really good friend, my bestie from the 3rd grade, Shelly, finally had her open heart surgery this morning. And it was a rather long surgery. It was about 5 to 7 hours. And she made it through really well. And they have taken her to the ICU. And she is now going to start the recovery process. So I'm very, very excited because today was a very long day. Even though I volunteered at my friend Catherine's book fair at Holy Ghost School yesterday and today, I'm glad I was there because it kept me busy, but the time crawled. I kept watching the time, kept waiting to get updates on what was going on with Shelly from her husband. It was just felt like the longest day ever. So once we got the news that she came out of it okay, just took a big weight off my shoulders. So I am excited. I need some sprint therapy. I need time with my friends and see what y'all are up to and just need some positivity. So let's see who's here with us today. Vanessa, Read with Dr. B. If you have not checked out Vanessa's channel, I would highly recommend it. She does sprints on a pretty regular basis. She had to run to the library to return some things, but she'll be back in a little bit. And then we have the fabulous Kay Simmons, wishing everyone well, or hoping that everyone is well. And look who's back in the house, Brett. Welcome back. So happy that you're here. And then we have Savannah James here. She's excited about our sprints. And who else? Storm. Hello, Stormy. How are you? What are you up to? What are you reading? I want to know. Alicia, how are you? What are you reading tonight? I need to know. How are those little chickens? Halco, my kindred spirit. What are you reading? Or are you crocheting? What are you up to tonight? I need to know. Amy. Hello, Amy. How are you? Giving you big hugs. What are you reading tonight, Amy? I want to know. I want to know what everybody's reading. Hello, Mary. Mary's wishing everyone a hello. So happy to see you, Mary. All I know is you look like you had a fantastic, marvelous vacation. Glad everything with the surgery went smoothly. Me too. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate it. And I'm glad to hear Shelly's surgery's over with. May she have a speedy recovery. Yes, that is what we're hoping for. Because this has been, I don't want to say a long time coming. Let's put it this way. She was trying to wait until October. So it's actually happened a little sooner than anticipated, but we knew it was coming. We just, I don't know. Even though when you know when something's going to happen, it still is not easy, like when it actually arrives. Yes, thank you, Halco. Glad she's recovering. Yes, I'm excited. Her family should be able, at least her husband, mom, and oldest daughter and son. Her youngest daughter had to fly back today to go to school. They should be able to see her maybe in about an hour. But Shelly was originally supposed to have surgery on Friday the 11th, and her surgeon was feeling under the weather. So they postponed it to Monday, this past Monday. Well, she started getting fluid on her lungs. So they actually admitted Shelly into the hospital on Thursday and started giving her Lasix. And she got a spirometer that she had to breathe in. And all of that was helping. The pulmonologist came in on Monday. Everything was a go. They gave her the green light. And then her surgeon was on call. And someone came in that needed an heart transplant. So he had to bump Shelly's surgery for the heart transplant, which is understandable. And so then he pushed it to Wednesday, which today, this morning. So it all worked out the way it was supposed to work out. But it was sort of like, is she really going to have surgery today? So I'm so glad it's done. Yeah, sending thoughts and hugs your way. I appreciate that, Kate. Thank you so much. Yeah, I will make some ritual song or rhyme. Okay, that's what you're planning to do for tonight. You need to give us a little more information on that. I'll be in and out. I have a lot to do. Okay, gotcha. But at least you'll be in and out. I'm glad you're here. Hello, Brianna. How are you? Welcome. Welcome to Cat's Novel Adventures. We're always having some kind of adventure. Hello, Liz. Liz is telling everyone hello. Alicia's chickens are doing great. Might get them some new friends in a few weeks. I'm starting Dead of Winter by Darcy Coates. I just saw who did I just see? Had that on Instagram as part of what they were reading. I'm telling you, my memory is not, I'm having issues with my memory lately. I think it's because I'm tired and I'm stressed out. I don't know, but I know who it was. It was Cameron of Library Macabre. He showed Dead of Winter as one of his books that he was going to be reading. And I have never read a Darcy Coates, and I need to, because a lot of people seem to enjoy her writing. I want to tell you also, Alicia, our neighbors next door ended up getting some chickens. And they thought they had one rooster, and then I think maybe, I don't know how many females. I really don't know. My husband has the scoop on it, but come to find out, they ended up with two roosters, which I didn't think that was a good idea. So apparently they're going to get rid of one of the roosters. I don't know. You would know because you raise chickens. Is it not good to have two males in the hen house? I am finishing up Touch the Night. I have about 150 pages left. Is Touch the Night for Garb August, or is it for another reading, or are you mood reading right now? Let me know. I am actually reading a Star Wars novelization. This is A New Hope, for those of you that know the Star Wars saga story. Y'all are going to think I don't know anything about Star Wars when you see my vlog, because for whatever reason, I can't remember some of the things that they do, or I can't remember the names of it's not so much I don't know, remember. It's like, I don't think I can pronounce the planets and all that correctly. So anyway, I am enjoying it. I will say I am actually just started chapter 6. I'm not as far as I wanted to be. I'm not on schedule. Yeah, I'm a couple of pages into chapter 6, but I don't know. I like it. And I'm borrowing one of Andrew's books because he had the whole series. Prayers for my friend Shelly. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate it. She needs prayers and positive vibes and all that. I'm petting my cat and being a slug. Well, at least you're being honest, and there's nothing wrong with being a slug. I just heard on one of my favorite podcasts called Happier in Hollywood that it's two hosts, Liz Craft and Sarah Fain. And Sarah Fain, they talked about having a do nothing day, do absolutely nothing. And Sarah took one of those days. So maybe you're petting your cat and you're doing nothing because you're taking a do nothing day. I mean, I think that's pretty good. I hope you like Touch a Night, Amy. I'm looking forward to the live show for that one. So Alicia's commenting to Amy. I am reading, okay, ACOFAS, I don't know what that is. Really hoping to get it done before I sleep. I also have a game event for 45 minutes to be done before 7:55 if the game loads. Have been having issues with that. Oh no, that's not good. Technology. When it works, it's awesome, but when it does not work, it drives you crazy, especially when you want to do things. Amy, swamp gases. Hey, screaming Amy. Savannah says, I'm reading The Time Traveler's Wife. Oh, before the coffee gets cold. Yes, I made myself some coffee. I'm not supposed to be drinking coffee, but I made myself some. I needed some. It's soothing me right now. Um, The Time Traveler's Wife. I know that there's a movie. I've never read the book. Curious about what you think about the book. Breck says it's just a rhyme song to ground myself before rituals and meditations. That is awesome. I like that. And you're going to write one. Amy says, Alicia, me too. So far, I'm enjoying it. Okay. So this must be for book club. You could watch the movie so you can hear the names of the planets. Yes. Well, actually, to be quite honest, I will be honest with y'all. I'm fully transparent. I had to hear the pronunciation of Tatooines, which is supposed to be, or Tatooines, the planet that Luke comes from. I had to listen to the pronunciation, and I had to listen to it several times. And I should have listened to it before I got on so that I could say it correctly. Currently reading with my eyes for once. Ooh, Stormy. Are you sure you remember how to read with your eyes? Reading The Gilded Web by Mary Below. You were reading this another time, or you were talking about it. One of my many romances for this month. You are in a month of love and romance. And I hope that the men are much nicer than was in Love, my Love Beyond Reason book. And Amy's saying, hi, Swamp Gas. Sometimes people have several roosters living together just fine, and sometimes they fight to the death. It just depends on the rooster. I've had good and bad experiences with them. Okay, well, that's good to know that it's not an all or nothing. I guess if they are going to try to fight or they're not getting along, you just have to get rid of one. Trying to finish up some life admin task and hoping to listen to the writing retreat before my scribed trial runs out. Oh, that's a good idea. It's good that you were able to get some reading done. Now, is scribd audio? Yeah, she said hoping to listen. Okay, scribd is, and Kindle is. Yeah, I'm not always so with it. Sorry about that. A Court of Frost and Starlight. That is a beautiful name for a book. An absolutely beautiful name for a book. I didn't know Cameron was reading Dead of Winter. I love his channel. I'm looking forward to it. Yes, on Instagram. Alicia, are you on Instagram? He put out a little Instagram reel showing like the different books today. Oh, the first one was the Silver Nitrite one that Moreno Garcia wrote. Who wrote Before the Coffee Gets Cold? Oh, asking Savannah James. Okay. Yes, let's find out. Tatooine. Thank you. Thank you, Kay. That is how I was taught to say it by my dad. Tatooine. Yeah, sounds a little bit different. I like it better because you phonetically said it different than the pronunciation guy said it. The Time Traveler's Wife is really good, and Before the Coffee Gets Cold is a little boring for me right now. Is Before the Coffee Gets Cold, is that like a romance? The roosters at my high school fought, but we had to kill them because it was hurting so much after the fight. Oh, that is terrible. I would not want to do that. Yeah, it is set at winter solstice, so it is the perfect title. Yeah, that's a beautiful title. Beautiful. I'm not on Instagram. I just can't be bothered. Well, I get it. Now, sometimes Cameron does, I think, might put his reels maybe on as a short. I'm not 100% positive. I don't know how all the reels and the shorts. I mean, I've done a couple of reels, but it's almost like by chance or whatever. Yeah, I get it. But he did. That was like, I think, the second book in his list. I think it's A Cozy Mystery. Oh, I like cozy mysteries, but I don't like it if it's boring. That would be terrible. I got a bunch of cozy mysteries when I went to Second and Charles the other day, and was very, very excited because I got them for a decent price. I have Instagram now, but I don't post. I have a hard time remembering to go look at it. Yeah, when I one year on my list, every year since 2018, I have put together a list. Like this year it's 23 for 2023, and it's 23 things that I would like to accomplish this year. If I don't get to them, it's not the end of the world, but I want to strive to get to them because they bring me more joy or happiness in my life. Sometimes it's just timing. Sometimes you have a plan in January and then everything falls apart in July. So then you have to like regroup. But one year it was for me to be able to create an Instagram. I had a friend of mine help me. And when I first got on, I hardly ever really posted. But then I like it because I like to take pictures. I think photography is interesting and I like to take pictures. So then I started doing, one year I did a year of gratitude, and I tried to take a picture every day of something I was grateful for. And then the year after that, it was a year of joy, and I tried to take a picture every day of people, places, and things that brought me joy. And this year, and then a lot of that too, I started doing some things the year for joy. I don't know if I did for gratitude, but for joy, I started also posting some of the books that I was reading. And then now I post a lot of my book stuff on there. Pretty much my review on Goodreads is what's on my Instagram with a picture. And then I use my pictures. I recycle my pictures again and again. But in Instagram, I would probably just creep and peep and never post anything. Well, there's nothing wrong with that either. But if you want to take pictures of your chickens or what you're eating or whatever, you could do that too. I mean, I took a picture, which I didn't send it to you. I will send it to you, Alicia. I made egg roll in a bowl. Well, I didn't make it. My husband made it. And he made it Sunday in the evening. So it didn't actually make it into my vlog, which I was kind of sad. But I did take some video footage of it just in case I want to talk about it maybe this week. Maybe I could eat leftovers and then show that I made it, right? Because we did have leftovers. But I liked it, and I need to send you a picture of what mine looked like because we ended up having to use white turkey breast meat. So it didn't come out as dark as yours or Crystal's. So Savannah says the author is Tashikaza Kawaguchi. I don't know if I pronounced that right at all. I'm sorry. All these new fing dangle things. I have a hard time with email too. I do too. I'm very slow to a lot of things. I am only on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. I never had Twitter. I am not going to Threads. And I don't know if there's any other platforms, but I will not be on those either because I just don't have time. Now I do have my Goodreads, but I can't keep up. Kay is saying, thank you, Savannah. Hi, Annie. I'm reading Murder of a Sleeping Beauty by Denise Swanson. The main character is a school psychologist, and there's a lot of school politics, which I can now laugh at. Okay, so is this kind of like a fairy tale retelling of anything? Breck said, in a small back alley in Tokyo, there is a cafe which has been serving carefully brewed coffee for more than 100 years. Ooh. Alicia said, I could just post chickens, dogs, and books. You could. Actually, Instagram is whatever you want it to be. It's all about pictures, and you don't even have to caption them if you don't want to. You don't have to hashtag them if you don't want to. You don't have to do any of that if you don't want to. It is your space. Savannah says it's a short story collection, so it's like half of romance. Okay, well, that's cool. This coffee shop offers its customers a unique experience. The chance to travel back in time is the blurb. Ooh, I would like that. I would like it, but I'm too inquisitive and too curious. I would be afraid I might do something to change the future or whatever. Nice. It was so good. Please do send a picture. Yes, I will, because yours looked yummy and I enjoyed mine. But there are some things that I'm going to find a plant-based protein, and we're going to try that if we can. That was all they had at the store. So the great thing about it is you can experiment and add all kinds of things. And guess what? I found a recipe for sushi in a bowl. So I need to get a written copy of that one because I want to try that as well. It's supposed to be all plant-based. Fiction, fantasy, magical realism, contemporary Japan, time travel, Japanese literature, or the Goodreads tags. Wow. That about sums it up. Threads. Isn't that a clothes store? Is it? Is it Threads? Is the name of the store that you can isn't it like where it's like gently used clothes? Kind of like the Stitch Fix concept. But Threads is supposed to be like Twitter, from what I gather. Could be. I am trying to figure out NetGalley if it is not available for Kindle. Yeah. Yeah, somebody suggested I try Storygraph. I'm like, I cannot. I'm done trying to keep up with the newest apps and social sites. I don't need to be everywhere. I'm the same way, Amy, 100%. I need to be where I feel comfortable. Like I really did stretch myself by creating my Discord, when I did Zombie-thon for May. But I'm glad I did do the Discord, because sometimes people can get in touch with you if they want to. I can add other events to my Discord so that when we do things, I'm not really quite sure what to, it's under my title name. And if anybody wants to join my Discord, you're more than welcome. The link's in the description box. No, it's a cozy mystery about a school production of Sleeping Beauty. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Always looking for fairy tale stuff because I do folklore February in February. Oh, you should not step on the butterflies. Changing things could be bad. Yes. Yes. I know. I would not want to do that because we need more Twitter-like things. Yeah, we don't. I don't know anything about Twitter, so I can't even say. I just know, I've just heard, this is just hearsay. I have no personal experience with this. I have heard that Twitter can get kind of like ugly at times. And I'm like, I can't be around that. I don't want negativity in my life. I don't like when people like make negative comments on anything that a person does creatively, because it's not necessary. 2, it's just ugly and mean. 3, it serves no purpose to the person that you are making a negative comment except to make them sad. And I don't know. I don't like it. So I don't want to be on a platform that's like that. And thankfully, I have experienced only positive things on my platforms that I am on. I remember very well before internet, other than this awesome YouTube thing, it was simpler back then. Yeah, it was. And really, to be quite honest, I never had a MySpace. I never had any of that stuff. I remember chat room kind of stuff. Like if you had like-minded things, but I don't even know what that was connected to. But I don't know. I just think that if you don't like what someone is doing, or you don't enjoy their content, or you don't like their picture that they posted, or you don't like the meme that they put up because they want to, put up something, just keep scrolling, because first of all, it's on their page or whatever. So it's not like you are required to interact with that page. So just keep going. Just be nice, be kind to one another. I think any social place can get ugly. I know, that's so sad. That makes me so sad. It costs nothing, not a dime, to be kind and respectful to one another. It just does not. Treating others the way you want to be treated seems hard for some. Yes, Kay, I agree. Our chat rooms were coffee shops. The plus is they had coffee. Yes. Yeah. Back in the day, huh? Well, you still could go to a coffee shop and hang out. I know sometimes when I go visit my parents, we go to a coffee shop and we sit there for a couple of hours. And I know a couple of my friends and I, when we go out, we'll go eat lunch. And instead of having coffee after there, we'll go like to a PJ's or um, Starbucks, or if they have even their own local coffee shops. We have a coffee shop in Hammond called Luma, and and we'll visit for a couple hours because they don't seem to mind if you hang out for a little while. So anyway, let's go ahead and get started. I like to start with 30 minutes at the beginning, if that's okay with you. Kay says, if you go to coffee shops now, everyone is looking at their phones. I know, it's sad. Verse 1, roots delve deep in earth they wend. Our body's core where life's defined, stones like bones, steadfast and true, foundation song for me and you. Wow. That's beautiful, Brecht. And verse 2 is, he's writing, those of you in the chat that didn't catch that, he's writing, and this is before he does meditations. Rivers flow, a bloodline strong, nature's rhythm, flowing song. Waters tide in veins, it gleams, life's essence carried in its streams. That is beautiful. Very nice. Very relaxing. And I can imagine like a bubbling brook or a creek in the background while that's being read. Don't you think? That would be nice. Okay, so thank you for sharing that. We appreciate you. And we're going to start our kitty cat. I didn't change my background today. Sorry. We're going to have the same background we had last week. Little kitty kitty. Okay, so enjoy your sprint. May you get something wonderful done. Or if you're like Mary, who just wants to pet her cat and hang out and relax, then that would be wonderful too. And Breck thinks that's a lovely idea. Yeah, play some brook, like a bubbling brook, while you're meditating. Okay, see you in a little bit. That startled me. Okay, let me stop our kitty cat. So, and I knew it was coming. It's not like I didn't know it was getting towards the end. So let's see what everybody's up to. I was enjoying this part because they have met Han Solo in the cantina, and they have hired him to take Ben Kenobi and Luke and the two droids, C-3PO and R2-D2, to Alderaan, which is Princess Leia's planet. And of course, he gets confronted by Jabba the Hutt because he owes Jabba all this money, and he works out a deal with him. Also, Ben and Luke are being followed, which causes some action because the follower is really working for someone with the stormtroopers. So of course they have to make a hasty retreat off of Tatooine. And so of course they're aboard the Millennium Falcon. Look at my notes. And then it kind of moves over and we see what's going on with Princess Leia. She's being held captive on the Death Star by Darth Vader, and the governor's threatening her, like, tell me where the rebel base is or we're going to destroy your planet. Of course, you know, when you tell anybody anything threatening you that they're going to still carry on with their evil plot or whatever. But I'm on the part where Chewie is playing against R2-D2 a game, and they have all the different little creatures, and the creatures just sound so cute. Like, I don't remember them really talking about what the creatures' names were, but they each have a name and they're described. Like, for example, R2-D2 moved his Mantelian Savrip, a hunched over creature with a snake-like neck and long, powerful arms, over to Chewbacca's just moved Kintan Strider. The Savrip seized the Kintan Strider, hoisted it up, then smashed it down upon the game table. And Chewbacca growled angrily at R2-D2. And even though he made a fair move, Han Solo is like, just let him have it. And he's like, well, that's not nice. Nobody worries about upsetting a droid. And Han says, yeah, but a droid's not going to rip your arm off like a Wookiee. So I just think that's cute. I like little creatures and animals and make-believe creatures and animals. That's what's so fun about all of that. We have Amal joining us today. Hello. 72% into Just One Night in Rome. Chapter 28 of Only Love Can Hurt Like This. Sounds wonderful. And 52% into Opposites Attract. So you are in the middle of 3 different books. That is awesome. And then Amal says, sorry, forgot my manners. Hello, peeps. Hello. And 22% into Opposites Attract. Oh, instead of 52%. Jocelyn stopped by just to drop in to give a like. I appreciate you, Jocelyn. I know you might not still be here. I hope everything's going well for you and your writing is going well. Felicia, hello. Hope you are doing well and your writing is going well also. She's telling everyone hello. Linda, the gamer gal, telling everyone hello. What's up, Linda? If you're still here, tell me what's going on. What you up to? Storm says, I got nothing read, but I ate dinner and fed my dog. Okay. Now, you know, I know it's Tiffany really on your sprints that wants to know what everybody's eating, but you could share what you're eating for dinner. It would be nice. That startled me too. I know it's so funny that the only time it doesn't startle me is if I'm actually like staring at it as it's doing the countdown. I know that it's coming because I'll look and I'll see, oh, I have like a minute and 56 seconds and I still get startled. Christine, hello. She's telling everyone hello, and she just got here, and we're so happy you're here, Christine. Thank you for being here. Christine has been getting a lot of books lately. Some great book hauls, some great book mail, subscription boxes. Definitely check out Secrets Read. Wonderful, wonderful. Join the stream, and then the meow happened. Yeah. So now you can chat with us, Linda. Tell us what's going on in your world. Kay read a chapter. Was it a good chapter? Long chat. It must have been a long chapter. Annie got to 60% and wrote some NetGalley reviews, and of course got more ARCs. Excellent. I just got a book in the mail, which was a Goodreads giveaway. Yay! That is awesome. I always try to get them, and I did win one, and it is called Ashton Hall. I actually received Ashton Hall in 2022. And I have not read it yet. It is on my 23 for 23 books. Well, my 23 books to read in 2023. And it's still on my shelf. But mine happened to be kind of like a historical kind of thriller. So I never thought I'd win one as the odds are so high. Yeah, I've only won one. And I used to honestly try to look through the giveaways and try to do a lot more than what I do now. Now they generally will send me an email because either they know I have tried for the giveaway before and they're offering it again, or it's an author that I read. Amy read 15 pages. Excellent. She's in chapter 25 now of Touch the Night. That sounds awesome. Ewoks are my favorite creature in Star Wars. They are so cute, but they are in the third one. Well, sixth, Return of the Jedi. Yeah, I'm really kind of confused all about like what the numbers are, because technically this, since they went back and made the newer ones with Anakin and all that, this is supposed to be episode 4, which this was really the original back when I watched it. Like in what year was that? 1977? I got to read 15 pages. Then the pup woke up and I had to take him out. Yes, I don't know what happened to my little Tootie dog. My husband's not home tonight. So I'm kind of surprised he's not in here. Usually he comes in here and lays on his little pillow, but he left me and hasn't come back. So I don't know. Maybe doesn't want to be in here tonight. Eating dinner, burger and chili cheese fries, and just got off work. And I'm so jealous you got a burger and chili cheese fries. I love, 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 love chili cheese fries. They are delicious. I've been out of control of book buying. I think I'm going to reattempt the Read What You Own challenge. Well, I actually I bought books today, folks, just to tell you, because I worked the book fair at my friend's little library at Holy Ghost School. And I found 2 books that I was interested in, plus a bookmark, because it is so old school April and it's so cute. And I was just going to get the 2. Well, I left it for the kids to buy first. And if they were left there afterwards, then I went ahead and bought them. Well, someone bought the one. It was the villain series, the Disney villain series, and it was Captain Hook's story. Well, someone bought it. And I was like, that's okay. I'm going to get a Gordon Corman one. It's a new one that I don't have. So I picked that one up, and then I'm like, oh, I have to have this Goosebumps. And oh, I have to have this one too. So I will be sharing those in my vlog for this week for Garb August. I will show all of that with you. But Christine, I'm out of control too, because I am going to go to the Friends of the Library on Saturday and see what I can find. In fact, I'm going to try to pick up Stormy some of those Candlelight Ecstasy romances, because when I went and got mine, they had, I want to say, 2 or 3 on the shelf. So hopefully no one picked them up in between the time I visit, because they're only open those 2 days once per month. So hopefully no one picked up any from my last visit. But I will say I still have to do my Owl Crate haul, and I'm kind of deciding. Y'all give me some feedback on this. Should I just show the books in my Owl Crate haul? I've got 5 boxes. Or do you think people really want to see all the goodies in all the boxes? I'm so far behind with that. Christine, you give me advice on that, because you do a lot of subscription boxes. I want to do it all at one time. And then I have a book haul of books that I've bought at various different places. And then I have a humongous Scholastic book haul of all the books that I bought from August of last year all the way up until July. I've just been getting them, and I just haven't been doing book hauls, but my Scholastic book haul is going to have a giveaway attached to it, and I plan on giving away quite a few books. So I think my Scholastic book haul is going to have to be when I get back from Sicily, because with it having a giveaway attached to it, I want to be able to, be able to monitor that. Yes. Christine likes what you're eating, Linda, as I do. Chili cheese fries and a burger. I had 2 barbecue pork tacos with some cheese on them, then a little macaroni salad and coleslaw. It sounds so good. I'm going to be eating a salad. That's what I'm probably going to eat for dinner, because I did eat my leftover egg roll in a bowl for lunch. Kay said not long, but we had to decide on dinner too. I got 2 books from Goodreads in the past week or so. I didn't think I would get one. I think that's awesome. I love that. Katrina, woohoo! She's telling everyone hello. Katrina has an excellent video that she just put out. So much good stuff in it. Oh, and also check out Amy Noel's latest video about her Western horror. She had some great books in that, and that Haley Piper one, look, that cover is amazing, and it looks like it would be a lot of fun. It kind of reminds me of Dusk Till Dawn vibes, the movie Dusk Till Dawn. But yeah, check out those 2. 4, 5, and 6 were the first movies. It makes it confusing for those that watched them before they decided to do the newer ones. Yeah, it does. I mean, I don't know what to tell people. Like, I think I like watching them in the order that I'm used to, I guess. I need to rewatch them again, especially since I'm rereading this. I think I'm going to start The Sentinel by Jeffrey Convich. I know the movie is based off it, but not sure if it's a novelization. I'm not sure either. I know that this is a novelization based on like whenever you look it up or whatever, but at first I thought maybe my Bridget Jones Diary was one, but it's not. Bridget Jones Diary is the actual book, and they just made a movie based on the book. So I don't think that's a novelization. I think it's whenever they create a book, and this was written by somebody else other than who wrote it. I could be wrong. I've always wondered how the Disney villain series was. Well, I collected trying to think how I got the first 2. I think I got them from a Scholastic box, actually, but I showed them. It might have been during Folklore February. I might have picked them up during Folklore February, but you know who likes them is Lauren at Happy Haunts Library. So anyway, I picked them up because I really think it would be fun to read during Folklore February, and I love middle grade. Katrina's at work and was about to fall asleep. Well, I hope that you can get up and move around, because that might be dangerous to your health if you happen to be standing up or sitting on a stool of some kind and you just fall asleep, because you can hurt yourself. Yes, Stormy is excited because I'm going to try to get some. And I am going to give you The Love Beyond Reason. So probably, let's see, this week, I need to keep it for my wrap up, I think, which I would love to be able to do my wrap up before I leave for Sicily, but I don't think that's going to happen, because I think I'm going to be reading all the way up until I'll be reading till the 31st, because I'm trying to get my summer book bingo done, but it might be in September, Stormy. But I'll let you know whenever I mail them out to you. But I am going to send you Love Beyond Reason for sure. I'm just interested in the books when people unbox things, but I don't mind looking at the trinkets. Yeah, I kind of was also thinking just do the books. And if there's something kind of neat in the box, like Christine had a waffle maker in her recent box that on one of the recent unboxings, which I thought was fantastic. It was like the neatest thing. I think people like to see all the things. I know I do. Maybe just do the owl crate as one video if there are 5 boxes. Yes, that's what I was planning on doing. I was going to call it an owl crate-a-thon, like a marathon unboxing of owl crate. And the reason that I have so many owl crate is because I bought a box because I wanted it. And then it sends me my renewal, because I buy a box at a time. I don't buy because I like to see what's going to be in it. And I know that's more expensive to do it that way. But if I don't want 4 boxes, then that's 4 boxes I don't have to pay for. Well, I forgot to not to go in and skip the month. And I did that for 3 months in a row. So that's why I'm behind. That's why I have all these owl crates. I like to look at book hauls. Good. Annie votes for that. Katrina, go find them. Oh, no. Katrina, go tell them. Don't go find them. Tell them that you're not sleeping. You're just seeing if you can see the inside of your eyelids. That's cute. How do you explain the drooling and or snoring then? Good point. Guys, can I tell you, I am a little nervous about being on a flight, the long flight to Sicily, because I do snore. I have been told by my family members, my boys and my husband have no qualms about telling me how I snore and how terrible I sound. And I do drool. That is true. Sorry. And I am afraid that I am going to fall asleep on the plane and I'm going to snore aloud. So I was teasing my friends saying I should probably bring some earplugs, complimentary earplugs for the people who are surrounding me, and so that they don't hate me. But I don't know. I have friends that just went on a long flight to Europe and they said they could not sleep because they had crying babies or crying children for long periods of time. It was a splurge with the slaw and macaroni salad, and Dad was like, "It's so good." I said, "Yeah, it had carbs." Drank some water and went it down the wrong pipe. That is not good, Linda. That is not good. No. Thanks, Kat. They were all fun reads. Yeah, I loved it. And I love the fact that you picked something so specific, like a specific genre like that. Western horror. I don't know why I would not think that would be a thing, but I didn't think that you'd have that many books that would be horror Westerns. So I think that's pretty cool. I'm sure that will fly, Linda. Yeah. Katrina likes your idea. Storm's giving a thumbs up. Hello, Joanne. Welcome. Whoops, I missed one. Kat, you can also show the book and your favorite item from each box if you think it was too long. Yeah, I guess I could do that too. I'm gonna have to see. I'll just see. I'll have to. I'm gonna open all of the boxes and investigate, and then I'll make a decision there, because I don't want it to be astronomically long. But if it's something I think that's worth a peek, I mean, the books obviously would be the main thing. Linda is welcoming Joanne. So she's recovered from her water episode. Your egg roll bowl looks great, Kat. Cute bowl too. Thank you. Yeah, but did you notice it's not dark like yours or Crystal's? And I think it's because of the protein, because it was the white turkey breast or whatever. But it still tasted good. I still liked it. I think I could have added more carrots. We tried to pretty much follow the recipe as is. And I will tell you, I did use a plant-based soy sauce. So it was plant-based, which was a good thing too. It's called like aminos or something. I don't think anyone cares on a long flight. Planes are kind of loud anyway. Yeah. I just hope there's not another booktuber or author tuber or YouTuber on there who films me for their vlog, because even though I wouldn't want them to do that to me, I think would be tempted to do it myself and include it in my vlog. I know that's mischievous. And Joanne saying hello. How are you to Linda? And Linda says, I am good. Hope you are good too. I love all these friendly people in my chat. Haha, a lot of people snoring long flights. I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, Katrina. I'm going to do it then. Well, I probably will not have any choice. And that's if I sleep. That's going to be the deal. I think it's so weird, because of the time zones. I don't know if weird's the right thing. Probably, I think it's fascinating that we're actually going to be flying out of Atlanta, Georgia on September the 1st, but we'll be landing in Rome, Italy on September the 2nd. So I'm going to feel like, you're in one of those like time warp things. On our flight to the Philippines, an older Asian lady fell asleep against my dad, and she woke up so embarrassed, and Dad was like, you're okay. Your dad sounds sweet. Phone's about to die, so I'll join on my laptop when I get home. Sounds good, Joanne. Waving from Faye. Waving hi from Faye. Welcome, Faye. I hope you're doing well. What are you reading? What are you doing? You don't have to read. You could be doing something productive. You could just be hanging out. You could just be meditating. You could be writing. What are you doing? What are you going to do? No for the drooling and snoring to hide it from work. Alicia says, just because you use turkey, I did use extra carrots and ginger and garlic. Yes, for our first time, now we kind of like know. My husband really loved it. So we are definitely making it again because I think it appealed to him that it was easy. And he chopped up the cabbage and everything, but he's like, we could have used pretty much the whole cabbage if we wanted to, because it wasn't a huge cabbage. And then we could have sprinkled more carrots because things kind of shrink up. But yeah, I think it's an excellent recipe. If anybody is interested in egg roll in a bowl, I can definitely email you. Alicia has made it and hers looked fantastic and she loved it and said it was yummy, yummy. Well, Vanessa is back from the library. Did you get new books? Were you just returning books? Were you picking up books that you had on hold that just came in? And what are you doing tonight? Tell us what you're doing. Hello from Joanne. And hello again, Vanessa. She's telling me hello. Alicia says, snoring never bothers me, crying babies, however. Yes, and it depends on how the baby is crying. I don't know about y'all. It happens to me sometimes in the grocery store. And I know babies cry. I mean, my own babies cried when they were babies, my boys. But there's something about certain cries that just make me so unhappy that I just want to run to the buggy and pick the baby up and just like hug on them and love on them and bounce them and talk to them and tell them it's going to be okay. Because their cry just sounds so like pitiful. It's the cries where they can barely catch their breath. And I'm like, please pick up your baby. Please pick up your baby. Or I may come over there and ask you if I can pick up your baby. Which then they would think I am kidnapper, and that would be a terrible thing. But I don't know. Some people can tune it out. I'm just not. I'm reading Don't Fear the Reaper by Stephen Graham Jones. It's fantastic, by the way. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous because I don't think I'm going to get to it in August. Honestly, I don't think so. I'm trying to get bingo. Let me see. My Star Wars is not counting for anything on my bingo board. I cannot make it work for any of my blocks. I'm on page 530 of Fairy Tale, and I need to get to 598. My Fairy Tale is counting for my standalone fantasy book, and if I finish Fairy Tale, I'll have bingo, one bingo. Then I need to read a coming of age book, and that will give me another bingo. And then I think if I read a book rec, that will give me a bingo. And I was thinking about picking The Murder of Roger Ackroyd because Liz, I'm pretty sure, is the one that recommended that one for my Year of Christie. And then, so that will give me 3 bingos, I think. So I have a lot to read, and I also have to read for 2 book clubs. Ugh. I mean, one of them, Song of Achilles, actual account from a mythology, but I don't know if I'm going to get to it before August 31st. Vanessa says I got 4 new books. About to post a poll to my Instagram to see which I should read first. I have a feeling I know which one will win. Okay, that's a good one. It's good though. You got new books. A newborn cry is totally different than a 4-year-old crying. Yes, I agree. And it's also different between a crying child who is crying because they're having a temper tantrum. Those I'm just like that, just like nails on a chalkboard. And Kay agrees with you, Alicia. Are you liking Fairy Tale? Yes, Kay. I am loving Fairy Tale. My only complaint about Fairy Tale, and it has nothing to do with the book, the writing, the story, is that I wish I could have finished it, like set aside time and just finished it in the days that I had already marked. But as many of you know, things got kind of crazy for me around the 14th of July. And so things were kind of put on the side and I didn't get to read as much as I needed to. And so I'm catching up, and then I'm participating in Garb August, which I'm loving. And that's why for Garb August, I'm only really doing 1 book a week. I'm doing the themed weeks because I'm also trying to read Fairy Tale and get that done, because Fairy Tale is going to count also for my big book summer as well. But I'm loving it. Which bingo am I doing? I am doing Summer Book Bingo. It is hosted by Beautiful Minutia, and you had all summer to do it, but I didn't discover it when she first made the announcement. I happened to hear about Summer Book Bingo and Big Book Summer on Mitzi's channel, Mitzi Reads and Writes. And I was like, you know what? I'll have the whole summer. I can fit it in. And the thing about Summer Book Bingo is that a lot of the books that I read in June counted, but you can't double dip and triple dip. You can't do any of that. So whatever book you read, you can only count it for 1 square. So, which I think is kind of fair because you have a long time to read. Radar. I know. Radar. There's my little heart. It's not a good heart. I'm a pitiful heart maker with my hands. It's because I have small hands. Radar. Oh my gosh. I just love him. And I hope everything works out for him and Charlie. I'm just so scared right now where I'm at. It took me longer than usual for me too. Yeah. I just think if I could have just spent the time like I originally mapped out, because I did, Fairy Tale, I did the same way that I did Nightstone. I counted my pages up and I just couldn't keep up with it. So I told myself my goal is to try to finish Fairy Tale by Friday at the latest. And I was hoping to finish this tonight, but I don't think that's going to happen because I've only gotten to page 102. And there's 215 pages, but I might be able to finish this one tonight. And I was thinking about starting another one because I think it's a celebrity is the other Garb August theme for this week. And I actually could count that for Summer Book Bingo because it could count for my book I've had for a long time. It's actually a Shirley MacLaine that I've had for probably over 20 years, which is crazy. I did the bingo for my library and was going to do the one Dusty Book Sniffer puts out. Okay. Is that the one that Dusty Book Sniffer, is that for the summer or is that coming up? I get nervous when there's a dog in Stephen King's books, or really any book for that matter. Yes, I'm the same way because I'm going to tell you in Nightstone, there is a dog situation in it. And there's also a horse situation in it. And of course, it wasn't like a happy ending kind of situation. Stephen King, I don't know what it is about Stephen King with dogs because he actually loves dogs. He has Molly, his little corgi that he calls Molly the Thing of Evil, who is the cutest little corgi ever. But after reading Cujo, which ripped my heart out of my chest, and I still think about Cujo to this day and can't. I don't know. It's the saddest book that I've read by him, that I think. And then there was an incident in the dead zone with the dog. So now with the Radar, I'm like, because there's parts in it that I'm just like, please. I mean, I like have cried a couple of times because I'm just like, I don't know what's going to happen with this. I don't know what's going to happen. Lauren, hello. Hey, just got home from work. I need to get back to Mayfly. I've been so busy and haven't picked it up in a minute, but I have been obsessed with it. Oh, that's a good obsession to have. Alicia saying Mayfly was so good. The dog in Fairy Tale is a nice dog. Yes, you were right, Kay. And no, I think hers is quarterly through the year. Okay, that's pretty cool. Storm says, I dock stars for unnecessary dog killings in books. Well, this was another criticism I had with Rick Hatala's Nightstone Stone book. I really do think he could have eliminated that scene too. I didn't go into it just because, I mean, I don't want to give everything away, but I just kind of felt like it didn't really serve a purpose. And the guy, Don in Nightstone, is a little like, I don't know. He's just not the sharpest tool in the shed. I'm thinking, dude, you've had so many supernatural things happen to you, and how you can't make a connection between these supernatural instances, these stones from the quarry, and your daughter with this weird wooden doll is beyond me. Like, you could have made a connection on page 35, but you wait until like almost the end of the book to make this connection. And then you allow your wife to think these things about this horse. It was just like, no. So yeah, it's that kind of thing. And I did put that in my review, that there was unnecessary scenes, storylines, and some of the characters just were not believable. But whatever. Yes, she's saying to you, Alicia, what did you rate it? I love that weirdo. All only on page 100 though. Alicia gave it 5 stars. I don't know, Alicia. I don't know if Mayfly is my type of book. You're knowing my taste, and Amy knows my taste. What do you think, Lauren? I think you would know if I should steer clear. I feel like I'm holding my breath reading a horror book when there is a pet. Yes, yes. Because sometimes they make the pet out to be like evil and horrible, and if it's a pet that I like, I don't like that. Because and that's kind of hard, because really the only, and I wouldn't even call it a pet, although there's some people that are weird and have these as pets, are cockroaches. Cockroaches could be killed all day long. I would not even care. But I like snakes. I like dogs. I like cats. I like ferrets. I like all these cute and fuzzy animals. I like lizards. So I don't like things to have a bad outcome or be made evil. I had to play the Halloween music list from the book after I finished reading it. Oh, sounds good. Have you tried Bones Coffee? And he is asking you, Lauren, have you tried Bones Coffee? I've actually gotten Bones Coffee before from an Owl Crate box. I don't think you would love Mayfly as much as I did, Kat. Not that it's direct comparison, but do you like the movie American Psycho? I've never seen American Psycho, so I don't know. And in American Psycho, a book that was made into a film? Yes, no, maybe. In Christian Bale in American Psycho, is that the one that I'm thinking of? I didn't like American Psycho, but I liked Mayfly. Yeah, I don't know. I may have to see. I may have to also ask Kelsey. Kelsey read Mayfly, and she usually will tell me, like she has told me not to read any Richard Lehman, and she has told me a couple of books that she's like, do not read them. You will not like it. I mean, the movie, not the book. I haven't read it. Oh, okay. So you didn't like the movie American Psycho. Okay. And Stormy is saying, yes, American Psycho is a book too. Yes, I don't know. I mean, the movie kind of appeals to me. I mean, I've seen, posters for it, but I haven't seen it. It was a book made into a film with Christian Bale. I did like the book Mayfly more than the book American Psycho. Yeah. Is it, I guess it's all going to depend on the level of gross factor. Is it like torture porn kind of stuff, or is it killing where there is a purpose to it? Like, for example, The Hellbound Heart to me by Clive Barker. There's some gross descriptions in that book. I like The Hellbound Heart. The whole premise is creepy to me. The Cenobites are horrific, in my opinion, and what can happen. And then the whole premise of how Frank comes out of that world or dimension or whatever, the demon dimension. But I liked it. I mean, it didn't bother me. But I don't want to read something where somebody's like pointlessly, there's no purpose to it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to check it out, but I'll have to get opinions. Y'all can even tell me privately if you don't want to admit. I'm okay. I like to steer away. I like horror, but I'm not one that likes extreme to the point that I feel like I'm watching or reading torture porn. Like that's what I'm envisioning in my brain. There are some gross, disturbing bits. The killing wasn't for a good purpose either. Don't read it, Kat. Okay, let me tell you. Okay, have you read, Alicia? Have you read The Troop? Because I gave The Troop 5 stars. I loved The Troop. I mean, some of the content was hard. There's body horror in it, and there is animal abuse in it, but there is a reason for it that that even impacts the characters. But I love The Troop, honestly. So if it is on the same scale as The Troop, then I might be okay. Maeve is just unhinged and unpredictable. I would say she has her own purpose, but I wouldn't call it a real purpose. I think you should ask Kelsey. Okay, well, that's good to know. I'm glad. I need y'all's feedback on it since y'all have read it. I actually haven't read The Troop. I should read it this fall. I think I'd like it. I love The Troop. We picked that for my book club that I run with Kelsey, Chills, Thrills, and Kills. And we did have one member who's our ghost member who wouldn't read it because she's like, she read the first couple of things. She's like, nope, can't go there, can't go there. The Troop was delightfully disgusting. Yes. Yes, that is the perfect way to describe it. But I loved it. I loved The Troop. And I loved everything about it. I love the isolation. I love the fact that the body horror in it. I loved the premise, like why this happened. And it happens to children, which I don't want children to be harmed, but that made the stakes higher because I mean, I know what it's like to have a Boy Scout or a Cub Scout troop because Andrew was in Cub Scouts and I was their troop leader for years. So I can just envision what it would have been like to be in that situation because we went camping and did things. We were never really isolated on an island, but still I could see something coming and getting us in the woods, You absolutely would not like American Psycho. I'm glad you're being honest, Amy. Maybe the movie you would. The book is gross. Mayfly reads different, but I'm still unsure if you'd like it. I appreciate you saying that. That's for sure. Stormy, you cracked me up. You thought The Troop was boring. How can you think it was boring? It was so gross and terrible. I wonder if we like Maeve more because she is female. That might be why. Maeve is an interesting character, but it's like Christine said, she's just kind of unhinged. Yeah, I mean, a lot does have to do with if it's male or female and also motives. And because is American Psycho, is the character in American Psycho a serial killer? Would Maeve be considered a serial killer? I like Maeve more because her personality was better than Bateman, and I didn't think she was as gross. Okay, that's a good point. And Christine said I wanted to punch Bateman in his smug mouth in the movie version. Yeah. And I mean, I will admit I'm not a huge Christian Bale fan. So I wonder how that would impact my enjoyment of the film. I don't know what it is about Christian Bale. I haven't seen all of his films, but I did not care for him. And please don't be upset with me for saying this, but I did not care for him as Batman. There was the way, it wasn't so much, it was the way he talked as Batman that just got on my nerves. It distracted me from liking everything that went on. Honestly, my favorite Batman is Michael Keaton. I don't know if that's a popular opinion or not. May was also more likable and liked Halloween instead of business cards. Well, I mean, just like in Halloween is a plus. It's the lisp. Yeah. I just didn't like, I don't like that. I don't like it. It distracts me. So the whole time I'm listening to that, then even listening to what he's saying. And then I'm like, well, you're distracting me. So I didn't like that. In fact, I didn't even see the last Batman that he was in, the one I think where he was battling Bane. I didn't even watch that one. So anyway, we have made it to the end of our comments. So are we ready to sprint? And if we are ready to sprint, do we want to do 30 minutes or do we want to do 45 minutes? What would y'all like to do? I'm okay with either one. Does not make a difference to me. Let me know. Let me know while I'm setting up our kitty cat. Let's see. Let me know. Storm likes Christian Bale. Okay, Storm. Like I said, I haven't seen all of Christian Bale's movies, so I'm not sure. But I did see something recently. Christian Bale is one of those actors that really gets into his role. There is a movie that I would like to see with Christian Bale because he loses so much weight in it that he actually wanted to lose more weight. I need to look up and see what the name of the film was, because I also know that he went through a lot of physical stuff for The Fighter too. But this film, I saw a picture from it and he looked so disgusting. And the director and them said that he could not lose any more weight because it was getting too dangerous. Okay, Christine is good with whatever. Alicia is cool with either. Whatever's good with me. So Kay is saying 45. Amy likes Christian Bale. He's a good actor. But did you like him as Batman? Yes, Amy, the Machinist is what I'm talking about. Yes, thank you. I would like to see the Machinist because that one looks creepy. And now that I saw like the lengths that he goes to, I saw the one where he was super skinny. Yes, that's the Machinist. He is so skinny. Yes, he lost so much weight for that. Oh, and then get this. After he filmed that, he had to turn around and gain a bunch of weight back because he was getting ready to do Batman. Or I don't know if he was getting ready to audition for Batman or if he was starting production on Batman. But he had to do a lot of binge eating because of that, because he had lost so much weight, which I just don't think that's healthy at all. Yes, Christine and Alicia both saying the Machinist. Yes. And I've liked him in some roles, but I don't love him as Batman or Psycho, but maybe that is just the character. And it could be a choice. It may not have been Christian Bale's choice. It may have been the director's choice. Sometimes with acting, you go in with how you think the character would be, and then you make your backstory and you build your character. And then you have a director that says that's not my vision for that. And then they want you to do it a different way. So not sure if Christian Bale chose how he portrayed Batman or American Psycho, or if like he was directed to do it that way. That would be something that I would find fascinating. I was in love with Christian Bale in the 90s. Yeah, I think I can't say I dislike him as an actor because I I haven't seen enough of his work. I didn't care about him in Batman, but I thought he was perfect in the role as Bateman. Haha, those names are so close. Yeah, that's interesting. I liked him in Batman, but Michael Keaton will always be my favorite Batman. I love Michael Keaton. I think he's a wonderful actor. Um, and I don't know if you have ever seen this movie, but it is called Pacific Heights, and he is in it and he plays a really bad guy. I want to say maybe Matthew Modine is the male character and Melanie Griffith might be the female character in it. But oh my gosh, it was a different role for Michael Keaton, and he was so scary in it that it's still like one of my favorite older movies. I'll give more details. Storm loves Pacific Heights. It's one I should probably put that on my like Halloween list or something, or a marathon list or something, because it's been so long since I've seen it. In fact, I want to say I might have it on VHS. But yeah, it's a Michael Keaton movie like no other, in my opinion. Okay, it looks like we had one person commit to 45 minutes, and we had a lot of people say they were fine with either one. So we're going to do 45 minutes. So let's change our little kitty cat to 45 minutes. Set the time, start it, and ooh, share it. I need to share my screen. Polydor. Okay, well, this might be good because then I might go eat my salad. Okay, see y'all in a little bit. Happy sprinting. I'm back. Woohoo. Okay. I was typing. I just posted a picture on Instagram. I did no reading whatsoever during that sprint. I took my dogs out. I ate my salad. I watched a YouTube video, Big Al Reads. He had a channel update. I love his content. He has short videos and he does a lot of book reviews and he does some tags, but I think he's got a pretty good personality and I like his content. But anyway, he had a channel update, kind of like balancing his TBR with trying to participate in a lot of events and stuff. And apparently he said there's some booktubers that are making changes on their channels. I guess burnout is one of the reasons some channels are making some changes, but I don't know. I know personally it is kind of hard to try to balance events, and the more you participate on BookTube or AuthorTube, the more people you get to know. You want to make sure that you're able to participate in everybody's stuff if you can. And then of course you want people to participate in stuff that you create as well. So it's finding a balance to do that. And I kind of feel like if I can at least read something, even if it's only one book or a couple of books for an event, I still participated. And most people feel the same way about that. So I don't know. I did that. Then I posted my picture with my and the picture on Instagram of me with the other volunteers for book fair. And so that's about what I did. And also I had to text my sister. So that's about all I did. Let's see what y'all have been up to. Let's see. Joanne has come back and is telling everyone that's here hello. And Alicia, you have a new name, Alicia. I can't talk. I blame it on the salad. Alicia's saying hello back. Christine says, I've been working on my first paperback from hell, When Darkness Loves Us. Ooh. Is it a huge one like Nightstone was? Because Nightstone was huge, 592 pages. Are you liking it? Give some deets. I read 30 pages. Woo! Maeve was having fun on the ice skating rink. And I'm thinking maybe somebody lost a tooth just by this emoji here. I'm glad you're having fun with that book. Amy got to chapter 28, 100 pages left. Woo! You might be able to finish. That would be great. Joanne is saying hello to more of our folks. Faye says, I read 23 pages of Don't Fear the Reaper. I am so jealous, Faye. Jealous that you get to spend time with Jade Daniels and I have to keep waiting. And Amy, Lauren wants to know what you're reading. And hey, Joanne, relaxing inside from a day in the heat. Yes, it is hot. Although I have to say the humidity has been lower here in Louisiana. Last night, I was even able to film part of my vlog and I wasn't like dying of heat stroke, and my dogs were able to go outside for a little bit. And then today was kind of nice too. The skating rink. Hi, Joanne. I didn't get to read either. I ate and made a grocery list. That sounds fun. Finishing up Touch the Night for Kelsey's book club. Okay, so that's what you were reading it for Kelsey's book club. Sounds fun. Christina's saying hi to Joanne. I'm also hiding from the heat, trying to get some trash reading for Gub August. Yeah. It sounds nice. Just came back from an awesome conference and I'm still giddy. Was it a writer's conference? For those of you that don't know, J.K. Lambo, also known as Joanne, is a writer. Alicia says, I almost picked up When Darkness Loves Us today. I'm looking forward to it. Good. But I really wish I had taken pictures with the woman I met. She was so nice. I know. I always am bummed out when I forget to either take pictures or take video. Like, for example, and I did mention this, I'm going to mention this in my vlog, but Andrew is going to be working at a library in Baton Rouge, which is about 40 minutes away from where I live. And he and I went to visit the library the other day, and I did not take any footage, which would have been, I think y'all would have enjoyed loving to see the library because it is a beautiful library. It's new, like, I think it's about 10 years old when I did the remodeling for it, but it is multi-leveled and it's so pretty. Andrew got some questions answered about, things that are going to happen when he works there. And then he also found out what his starting date is going to be, which is September 25th, which we both were crying because I'm like, you need a job. And he just wants to start working. But apparently getting in the library system, I don't know if it's the same for every parish, but in Baton Rouge's parish, it is a very long process because he started looking for job postings like in May after he graduated, and it just took so long for him to get to the point that he is. In fact, he just went to go take his drug test last week. So it's just, I don't know how those poor libraries are functioning because they needed a lot of librarian techs. That's what he's going to be, a librarian tech, because he's taking a gap year for this year, and then he's going to start working on his graduate degree in next fall. Finished my game, got first on my team, but our team came in 7th. Well, at least you came in first, and you got to play your game because you were having some technology issues. So maybe next time you'll do better. It is not a chunker, only 230 pages, and it is 2 smaller stories. It's very different, but I'm liking it. Good. That's all that matters, is that you're liking it. Well, at least you got first. Yes. Joanne feels the same way as me. What kind of conference? Yes, we need deets, Joanne. Yep. All these people want to know. Leaving us with a cliffhanger. I'm listening to Don't Fear the Reaper on audiobook right now, 30% in, and I'm not loving all the different points of view. No, but I am jealous of you, Lauren, that you're listening. Oh, we had dinner too, just sandwiches. That's fine. What kind of sandwich did you have? Did y'all get to pick what kind of sandwich, or everyone ate the same sandwich? Oh, so it was an entrepreneurship networking conference. That sounds exciting. I bet you got a lot of valuable information. Did you see book 3 in the Stephen Graham Jones trilogy comes out in March? I think I'm just going to wait and read book 2 and 3 back to back. Amy, I don't know if I can wait to read Don't Fear the Reaper. But then, that sounds like a good idea, but I just need to get back to Jade and know what happened to her. My Heart is a Chainsaw ended where I need to know. I'm loving it too. I'm about 60% through. Lauren, I also thought the different POVs made me like it a little less than Chainsaw. Ooh. Sorry, I misread you. I'm so tired today. But yeah, I actually love the different POVs. Yeah, points of views. It depends. Depends on, I don't mind different points of view. I will say Gordon Corman does a lot of different points of view. And I actually like it in the middle grade books that he writes. So I'll see. I'll have to see how it is. Hopefully it's not too distracting. So I might not be getting much sleep as I am taking in a large puppy that my brother-in-law has found and don't want. And I'm a softie when it comes to dogs. It will be here soon, so not ready. Okay, Stormy, what are you thinking? And I understand how this is because that's how I got Luna. I was on Facebook just scrolling around mindlessly, and I saw a picture of Luna, and she was a rescue, and she needed a home, and she looks so much like my Sophie. This was back in 2022, beginning of 2022. Our Sophie was 13, almost 14, and she passed. And Luna looked so much like Sophie as a puppy. And I was like heartbroken about Sophie that I asked my husband, I'm like, what do you think? You think we should like reach out And of course, he's a dog person, big time dog person. And he's like, I don't care if you want to. I was hoping he would say, no, we don't need another dog in this house. And I ended up getting her. So we lost Sophie in January, and then it was January 7th to be exact. Very heartbreaking day for us. And because we had to make the decision. And then February 14th, Valentine's Day, we got our Luna Bell. She was about 10 weeks old. So I don't know if you're ever really ready, Storming, for a puppy, but you might have some sleepless nights. So Joanne thinks, aw, doggy. And Lauren thinks that you're being smart, Amy. And she said, I reread Chainsaw right before this one. See, I just finished Chainsaw in June. In March, I better start rereading, listening now. I felt like I forgot so much after the first one. Yeah, that's the bad thing about, that's why I almost like not to read series until the whole series is finished. I read to 69% and had dinner, turkey and mashed potatoes. That sounds delicious. We had lunch meat, turkey, ham, and salami, but my son had egg. He is a vegetarian. Okay, very cool. I did, and I connected with so many people, and I met this really nice woman. We exchanged contact information, but now I really wish I had taken a picture with her. Well, at least y'all made a connection, and maybe you'll see each other again. Kay wants to know what kind of puppy, Storm. And Storm says, not sure. We'll have to take it to the vet to see if they can tell how old it is and what breed. Yeah, we ended up doing that Embark DNA for Luna, and she is a mix, but she is 90 something percent, 95 point something percent, something like that, German Shepherd. She's got an Akita and American Bull Terrier, Pit Bull Terrier, and but she looks like a German Shepherd. She really does. Some of her markings, though, like does have markings of the Akita that you can kind of see. But yeah, we did that, and just because we wanted to, we were just curious, and we actually got the Embark on sale, so that made it easier for us to make the decision. Agreed. Thank you. That makes me feel a little better. Yeah, I mean, as long as you made the connection, and y'all might meet up again, and if that's the case, then you can get your picture then, and yeah, I know. I mean, I know how you feel. Sometimes I'm bummed out. Like I didn't get my footage of Andrew's library. Also, quick question for the chat. I'm going to be revising chapter 25 of Project Sugar and Spice tonight. This is less drama filled and may or may not end in a sensual kiss. Xavier's keeping a secret though. Okay, so do you want us to help you decide if it should end in a sensual kiss? Just hope it gets along with my dog. Yeah. How old is your other dog? Tootie ain't coming in here. Because my little dog Tootie is 13, and he was none too pleased about us getting a puppy because Luna was wild, and sometimes she's still kind of wild. So I'm wondering if he should tell her after they kiss or before without having the miscommunication trope in there. So he's keeping a secret. And, well, I guess it's going to depend on how much the secret is going to impact a relationship. I would think if they have a sensual kiss and it's really good, and the secret could impact their relationship, I would say after, because then we could really see what the depth of her feelings for him, Xavier, is. What do y'all think? We had to take in my nephew's dog, a golden lab retriever, before they sent it to a high kill shelter. Oh, I'm glad you did that. That's sad. We also have a mini beagle. Now we also have my sister's dog, a porgy, because she is moving. Wow. I end up with a lot of different pets because of people either like over time I've accumulated pets because either people didn't want them anymore or they moved into an apartment that wouldn't allow them to have it. That's how we got our cat Minky. And then I got my ferrets because Zig and Zag, because the family that got Zig and Zag, the kids thought it would be neat. And then they didn't want to play. You know, once the novelty wore off, they didn't want to spend the time with them, but they were rather cute. I loved them. And I am a softie for picking strays up off the road. That's how I got Tootie. That's how I got my cat Poir for Andrew. You know, I mean, we check to make sure that they're not chipped, and we try to look for an owner. But if nobody comes forward, I mean, and their conditions were not great, so obviously they didn't. Whoever had them didn't care. Just to make it clear, there's no cheating in this book. Excellent. I like that. Storm says 8 years old. She's excitable though, and part Cocker Spaniel and Shih Tzu, so a smaller dog. Well, And Joanne is saying, oh no, that sucks. To you. Okay. Storm says we live out in the country, so we are a drop-off spot and have a lot of dogs come and go. Yeah, we have strays that show up at our house and we'll try to find them. Like one time we did have a stray that showed up and it was not chipped. And I happened to post on Facebook, and a friend of mine was friends with the owner of the dog. And we were able to make a connection. Apparently the dog got out because the owner was out of town, and either a grandchild or the son-in-law accidentally left the gate open, and that's how their dog got out. But it was a happy ending. And then we had a dog that showed up right before Christmas, and precious dog. And I think we probably would have kept her, but she chased our cats like in a very aggressive way. And we already had 3 dogs. At that time, I had both of my big dogs, my German Shepherds, plus we had Tootie. And we ended up bringing her to a place, a rescue group called North Shore Humane Society. And we found out later that she was pregnant. And we also found out that somebody had picked her up and then turned her loose instead of bringing her somewhere. So anyway, she ended up having puppies, and someone ended up adopting her and adopting her puppies. So I was happy about that, but because you can't bring them all. Our cat adopted us when my dog died, just walked right in. That's sweet. Not about you dog passing, but that you got adopted by the kitty. I haven't read much romance, but I've heard people say they don't care much for the miscommunication trope. Okay, so Joanne, you heard that. Makes me sad that people just give up on having pets. Yeah. In fact, like sometimes at North Shore, and sometimes it's because people can't afford it anymore. The ones that make me sad is when it's like an elderly person that has to be put into a nursing home and they take their dog away. And it just makes me sad because, you know, the fur babies don't understand. I mean, we have a rule in our house that, and I know it's not possible for everybody because everybody's circumstances are different. But if we end up bringing any kind of little pet into our home, we just try to, you know, stick it out. You know, it's kind of like a marriage, you know, and I don't know. Sometimes I understand it's hard. And then other thing that breaks my heart is when you find out that people surrender their pets because they get old and they don't want to deal with their geriatric circumstances. That really breaks my heart too. Kay says, my son rescued a turtle out of the middle of the road. He was upside down. We had to make sure it was okay. But then winter came, so we ended up keeping it. Oh, that's sweet. That's a happy ending. Joanne says to you, Alicia, that's exactly what I'm trying to avoid. Yes, I get it. I bet the dog owner was so grateful you found their pup. We had our girl lost by the person we hired to watch her while on vacation. Oh, that makes me super sad. Yeah, it was really weird because what happened was My friend was at a baseball game and happened to, like a local baseball game, and happened to see my post and said, "This seems like my friend's mom's dog," or something like that. And in a roundabout way, that's what happened. Hey there, Michelle's Book and TV Chats. Welcome. I think you're new to my channel. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. Ooh, Katrina is back. She says, "I'm back." Does that mean you're back because you woke up? Is that why? Or finished work? What's going on? I want to know. Scrib cut me off, so I don't have access to the Sentinel, but I've been listening to All Hollows. It's okay. Just okay. Is that Ant-Man? Yes, that is Ant-Man. My life-size Ant-Man. I love him. Depends on the miscommunication and how long it's drawn out. Good point, Stormy. By the way, Stormy, just to let you know, Joanne, Stormy reads a lot of romance. In fact, she's reading romance, I think, all month long. Scrib can cut you off. Christine wants to know. That seems odd that they can just cut you off. Do you pay for Scribd? Kay says, to Alicia, I think it's because miscommunication happens in real life too much. We don't want to read about it for fun. I agree. Scribd is so annoying by doing that. I have a free trial and they did the same to me. It's because they want you to pay. That makes sense, Kay. That's what Alicia's saying. We got our girl back. She was hiding in the forest, scared. We flew back home early to find her. Oh, I'm so happy. It was a happy ending. Oh. Yeah, because I know, like, my friend Shelly that just had surgery, they lost their cat, and their cat never was ever returned. And their cat was really, his name was Simba, and he was beautiful. And I think somebody picked Simba up and either didn't bother to check, or maybe he was too far from, I don't know, but they never got their baby back, and it was very sad. Yes, I am new to my channel. Welcome. I'm so happy you're here. And Joanna's saying it's nice to meet you also, and wants to know, what do you read or write? Joanne is a reader, but she really is on AuthorTube more so, and she's welcoming Katrina. I wish I just woke up. I'm still at work, but had to actually work. Oh, that's funny. Good night, all. Thanks for sprints. Bye, Annie. You might be gone already, but I'm so glad you were here. Good night, Annie. Christina's saying, yeah, if you listen to a lot before new billing cycle, it would take some of your saved books. That's a bummer. Katrina on a paid account? Good question. Thanks for letting me know. Storm reads, would you be interested in reading my Bakery Rivals to Lovers book once it is out? Ooh, Stormy. She wants to know. And if it's out, that would be good. I still have to order her first book, Culinary Confessions. I haven't forgotten, Joanna, just haven't gotten to it yet. I've been having a million gajillion things going on. Thank God I'm so happy. To Christine about your baby. Joanne, hey, love your name. I read a lot of mystery, crime noir, fantasy, paranormal, and some cozy. I don't write. Do you? Yes. Joanne does write. Yes, I hate how they do that. Some unlimited for the price, but it's not. Yeah. Yeah, it was a happy ending, but I may never go on vacation again now. Yeah, either you're going to have to board them somewhere reliable. Whenever we go out of town, I mean, fortunately, my boys can help if they're not going with us. But if not, we will board our fur babies at our vet. It's kind of sad because I know that they're in a kennel, for a good portion of the day, but they're also good about taking them out also. Yep, until you get billed again. Yeah, that's a bummer. Say not some, yeah. Yeah, that's a bummer. Glad you got her back, but that scares me for hiring someone. Yeah, it is kind of, I have had to go help friends out with their pets before, and if their pets like to dart out a lot, that always scares me. Shelly has a kitty cat, and her kitty cat is one that likes to dart out. So if someone is home, like Andrew happens to be home, or my husband happens to be home, sometimes I like to go. If I have to see the cat and their dog, I like to have somebody with me because then I can hold the kitty cat and then they can take the dog out. But yeah, it's like so much responsibility when you agree to do that. And Christine thinks that is very lame. I agree. I would think Katrina and Amy also think that's very lame. That is not very fun at all. I don't like that because, I mean, especially like Katrina was in the middle of reading Sentinel and she's trying to read that for Garb August. So that's not too fun. Okay, so I guess we can go ahead and try another sprint. The person I hired thought it was a good idea to take her camping, even though she is a rescue, and I told him she is scared of everything. Yeah. Somebody would be in big trouble. I still think what I am able to read is worth the price, but still I hate how they just take away what you can read without warning. Yeah, I don't like that either. Especially if you're planning to read it for a specific time and then you have to figure out how you're going to read it or you have to replace. I've read like 10 books this month from Scribd. So, Katrina, are you telling us not to feel too sad for you or too sorry for you? When common sense is not common. Yes, agreed. Christine says Katrina is a reading maniac. I don't know how she does it. I don't know either. She read so much for Escape the Readathon. I mean, my eyes would be bleeding. I could not ever read that much. I mean, I'm excited when I can read, 10 books in a month. And they're not usually all chunky books either. So, yeah, I'm impressed. Okay, before we go to our next sprint, I do have our Would You Rather for this week. Yes, don't feel bad for me. Well, you're so cute, Katrina, and so sweet that, I mean, we do, have sympathy for you in your situation. Since this week was book fair week, that I worked the book fair at my friend's library, I decided to have a book edition for my Would You Rather question. So our question is, while we're on sprints, you can think about it. Let me see if I can get this to scroll. Let's see. There we go. Yes, there it is. Okay. So the question for this week is, would you rather meet your favorite author or your favorite character? And it would be nice to know why you choose your favorite author or your favorite character. I mean, I'm always curious. But so while we're sprinting, if you want to think about it and put your answer in the comments, that would be fun. And if you want to share which character you would like to say, that would be good too. So let's go ahead and let's do a 30-minute sprint. And let me set the time on that. Let's do 30 minutes. So we're going to share my screen. Pomodoro Kitty, share. Oh, it would help if I started it. Okay, so happy reading. Favorite character, favorite author. And if you want to share who your favorite character or author is and why you would like to see that author or character, maybe you can't just pick one. It's kind of hard. Okay, happy reading, happy productivity, happy Wednesday. Welcome back. Okay, so how did everybody do? I read a little in my book. I made it to page 122, chapter 10. And Darth Vader, the Death Star, takes over the Millennium Falcon. And so Princess Leia is about to be executed. And Obi-Wan Kenobi, of course, knows that Leia's on the ship. And Luke, of course, thinks Leia is beautiful from the transmission and must save her, and is trying to convince Han Solo. And Han's like, I'm not doing anything. And Luke says, how can I convince him? Oh, she's rich and she's powerful and you'll get lots of money. So Han's like, yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. So they're off dressed in their stormtrooper outfits, and they're going to try to help Ben Kenobi rescue Leia. So that's where we're at the moment. And they also know that Leia lied about where the rebel base was. So then I decided that I wanted to check out Michelle's channel. Michelle is here in the comments with us. I did not get to finish all of her book haul, but I'm very close to finishing it. So Michelle's book and TV chats, if you're still in here, I am watching your latest book haul, and I am following you on Instagram now. I found you. And before I forget, Alicia Cameron has posted the video that I told you was on Instagram. He has posted it so you can see all that he is reading. It's some scary new horror books I want to read soon, is what it is titled, and it is a short. He has put it under a short. So let's see what everyone had to say about their character or author. Okay. Alicia said that she would like to meet her favorite character. Christine said my favorite character, and no, I don't know who that is. Well, I was thinking about that too, because I personally would love to meet my favorite character, but I have a couple. I couldn't just narrow it down to one. And I will tell you who those characters are after I read through. Joanne is telling Michelle, thank you. I love reading romance, fantasy, mystery, suspense, but write contemporary romance, and I'm revising my bakery rivals to lovers story project, Sugar and Spice. Kay says she would like to meet her favorite character as in a movie adaptation, or she's asking as in a movie adaptation or fictional book character. Well, I mean, it really doesn't matter, but I was saying book because this was our Would You Rather book edition. So I don't know if you have a favorite character for book. Christine said, real people can let you down. I'd rather just keep thinking I like the author in my mind. Yeah, I've had that happen a couple of times when I've gone to Comic-Con. You know, you are thinking about how an actor plays a character, and sometimes they're kind of awkward in public, and sometimes they're not always the friendliest. But thankfully, I've experienced more positive than negative. Author Charles Dickens, because I want to know how Edwin Drood was going to end. That is awesome. That's a good choice. I love meeting authors, Katrina said. Oh, it would help if I'm like showing this. I am so sorry. I'm just like reading the chat, not showing you stuff. Sorry, guys. I lost myself there for a second. I love meeting authors. Katrina said it's so fun. I would love to meet King one day, but that will most likely never happen. You never know. I did not go up to him and say, hello, I am Catherine Lloyd Cano, and I'm like your favorite fan. I didn't do that. But I did attend one of his visits to New Orleans. He was on tour, one of his tours for 11/22/63. So I was in the same room with him, and I got to hear him talk and answer questions that other people, not me, because I would have asked a really dumb question and looked like an idiot. I would have frozen because I'm kind of starstruck. That's part of my issue. And you wouldn't think I would be because I've been on a lot of movie sets and stuff doing background work, and you would just think I could get over that, but I'm not when it's somebody I really like. But he read from his book and everything, and I don't know, it was awesome. And I was okay with that. I didn't have to like talk to him, in order for me to feel fulfilled. Michelle said character Stephanie Plum because she would be down for the crazy stuff. That's awesome. Amy says, I have a fear of being disappointed by artists and authors. I love so definitely character. I feel like at least I'd have a better chance of what to expect of them. Yeah, I feel the same way because, especially if the character's written well, the character is not going to deviate from themselves. They're going to be true to how they were written, in my opinion. And, it just depends on what your atmosphere is when you meet authors too. Like some of them are really down to earth, and it also depends on how many people are around and if you're just having to be pushed through, if it's more intimate. When I got to go see Matthew Pearl, it was a small group at an indie bookstore in New Orleans, and so you could ask him questions, and he talked about his writing process and about his books, and then afterwards you could kind of talk to him for a few minutes, and I thought that was really nice. Clive Barker was very, very nice, and just talked for a few minutes. I'm just bad about like asking good questions. I don't want to ask a dumb question or a question that they probably get 4,000,000 times. And then I've met Anne Rice, and I actually met Anne Rice twice. Once I got a book signed for my mom at UNO, which is the University of New Orleans, where I went to college. She was there at their bookstore. And then I was able to attend a writer's conference in New Orleans when I was in college. And I got to see her, on a panel and got her to sign a book for me. And then I attended a cocktail party at her house on St. Charles. But again, I kind of observe and just kind of look at people from afar. They probably think, who is that creepy lady staring at me? I'm a weirdo. And Christine agrees with Amy. I'm the same, Christine. I'm like, what if I meet them and they're lame and then their stuff is ruined for me? Yeah. I mean, I've heard of, my friends that have worked with actors on background, their background, and they worked with actors, and the actors are not always very friendly. And it kind of ruins them for whenever they see them in movies and stuff. Met enough bands to know they aren't what you think. Yeah. Michelle is saying this to Joanne. Cool when it's coming out, asking when it's coming out. And Lauren says, I choose characters. I want to go and hang out with the Women of Lone Women by Victor Laval at the very end of the story where they end up. That's pretty cool. Or drink a pina colada with Maeve at a tiki bar. That would be interesting. I love that, Lauren. I'm excited to read that one, Amy is saying. My favorite characters are kick-ass women. Yes, Christine, that's good. And then Happy Haunts, she's saying this to you, Lauren. Just don't touch the teeth in the jar. That sounds gross. Miss some of the chat. Data's having phone issues. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Well, Stormy, who do you want to meet? Your favorite author or your favorite character? The teeth. Y'all are freaking me out. Okay, and Lauren says to Amy, I really liked it. A little slow, but it had me tearing up at the end. Joanna's answer, Michelle, either this fall or winter or early next year, crossing my fingers for fall, winter. That would be a great release date. Okay. Good luck, and let me know when it comes out. Will you be doing an audiobook or just the print or ebook? And Joanne said, in the meantime, if any of you are interested in donating and raising money for commission character art for Project Sugar and Spice, and she has her info there. That goes for you as well. I'm thinking I'll make an ebook and paperback, then hardcover and audiobook down the line. That sounds good because I would need a paperback, Joanne. First, I have to get done with revisions, though. Yeah, that has to be hard. Alicia said it would be fun to have a pina colada with Maeve. Most of my favorite characters are morally gray men like the Hound from GOT and Sandan Glokta from First Law. I don't know what GOT is. I'm bad with acronyms. Working on editing a video during the sprint. Yay, Vanessa. That's being productive. And then Jordan, welcome, Jordan Mahoney. I have a question. Do you have any books so that I could read stuff of you? I am not a writer, Jordan. I mean, I do blog. I have a blog, but I am not a published author. I mainly read. Joanne, on the other hand, is the writer. And he is saying audiobook would be good for him because he can't see physical print. So he would need audiobook. So that might come down the line, Jordan. Faye said she read 16 pages of Don't Fear the Reaper. Awesome progress. And Diane Marasco is saying hello to Joanne. Hey, Diane, how are you? Joanne's asking, watched a couple of videos, forgot to read. That's okay, making progress. Diane's telling Joanne she's good. Thank you. How are you? Diane also is saying that she would pick her favorite character. Awesome. Uh-oh. Joanne's having a headache again, but that's because of all the excitement and socializing I did at the entrepreneurship conference I attended this afternoon. Yeah, that can get you. And Diane wants you to rest and stay hydrated. Lauren read 20 more pages. Excellent. And Joanne's gonna get some water. Well, she's got some water near her bed. But I find when I overstimulate myself or overstimulated by loud sounds, I get headaches very quickly. Ooh. You're gonna think this is weird. I actually sneezed the other day in my car and it felt like it gave me a headache. This cat video is so cute. Okay, we got some videos coming in. I love Sister Monica Joan from Call the Midwife, which is based on a book, but strictly book character. Man, I have so many faves. I would like to meet some authors. Maya Angelou for a poet. Yeah, Maya Angelou is probably awesome. I think Toni Morrison also. I don't have an audiobook yet. This is Joanne telling you, Jordan, but I have one for both books soon. And then Kay said, but I would be scared to meet an author, or Melanie King would be cool, but not favorite anymore author. I found out stuff and would not want to meet her before I knew I would have said yes. Now, no way. Ooh. She is dead, so I never will, which I am so fine with. And, oh, Game of Thrones. Thank you, Alicia. I'm apparently late to the party with these acronyms. I personally would love to meet Agent Pendergast from the Pendergast series written by Douglas Preston and Lincoln Child. I just think he's a fabulous FBI guy. I'm a little bit behind in the series, so I really need to restart the series by reading Relic. But I've loved Agent Pendergast for so long, and this is going to sound so weird, but because I've read, when you get into a series that has lots of books, and the character is so well developed, I feel like you could meet them in real life. Like they are real to me in the sense of like I can see them perfectly and I can hear how they talk. And what would be great is if they would ever make, and they did make a movie called Relic, and it's kind of loosely based on the book, but Pendergast is not like very like a central character in that book like he is in the novel, but they were talking about getting Paul Bettany to possibly play Pendergast, and I love Paul Bettany, love a lot of the films that he's in, and I could see him being a Agent Pendergast, but I love him. And also I love the character Kay Scarpetta from the Patricia Cornwell series. And I think I have 2 books that I have to read. I didn't realize she was going to write more Kay Scarpetta because she was doing a lot with Jack the Ripper, and she has published 2 more books since I finished the series. But Kay Scarpetta is another one that is like so real to me because I've read so many of the books and just very well developed, and you get to know their personal lives. That's the thing. Both Pendergast and Scarpetta, you get to know a lot about their personal lives because there might be a certain murder or mystery, and the Pendergast series has some supernatural to it. but you also have the ongoing story, which a lot of series are like that, obviously, but you just get a lot of in depth with that. So you, by the end, you feel like you know them like they're a friend or something. And as far as like middle grade books, I would love to meet Lucy. I'm not going to pronounce it right. Penvency from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I absolutely love Lucy, and I would want her to take me into the wardrobe because I want to go to Narnia. And then I would also love to meet Paddington Bear because he is the most precious children's character. I probably would love to meet Winnie the Pooh too. I just think they're so darling and sweet. So there, I would have a long list of characters I would like to meet. I think it would be great. It's kind of like Inkheart. I don't know if any of y'all have ever read Inkheart by Cornelia Funke or Funke, however you pronounce her last name. I think it's Funke, Funke. Inkheart is all about the characters going into the story and then the characters coming out of the story. There's 3 in the trilogy. So it would just, awesome books in my opinion. And they did make a movie, Inkheart, with Brendan Fraser in it. But I don't know. There's so many characters, so many beautifully written characters. I mean, I honestly would love to meet Jade Daniels or Setha from Beloved. I love the character of Setha and love that book, even though it was a hard read. There's a few characters from Outlander I wouldn't mind meeting, and the ants, yes, from Practical Magic. Yes, Kay. They seem like they're a lot of fun. Alicia loves Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, I love Winnie the Pooh. And I think, I don't know if they still have it, but there's some place, I believe, in England that you can actually stay at a Winnie the Pooh kind of house. I would love that. Like, I would love to go live in a hobbit hole. I love Eeyore. Yes, Kay. He's so sweet. And I love the Humphalump. We have some of the DVDs because I got them for Andrew. Kay loves Inkheart too. Did you read the whole trilogy? I loved the entire trilogy. Although Ink Death is very dark. Very dark. Yeah, I want to spend the day with Bilbo Baggins. Yeah, that would be sweet. I think so. Okay, so that was awesome. I love hearing everybody's answers. It's a lot of fun. It's a good way to get to know y'all for sure. I think we will go one more sprint, and we'll do like 30 minutes. Here are painted clouds. Yeah. And then I do have a question to pose to you before. I love doing my Wednesday sprints, and I am leaving for Sicily on a Wednesday. I am driving to Atlanta, which is about an 8-hour drive, I think, if you drive straight through, and we're not. And I'll be driving my dad and my son Andrew. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be physically able or mentally able to do sprints on that day. And I really don't know what my sister's like Wi-Fi situation, all that. I'll have to talk to her. But I'm kind of like thinking, I could like kind of tentatively plan to have sprints on that day and just pop on. I'll be in Sicily the following Wednesday, and then the following Wednesday after that, I will be driving home from Atlanta to Louisiana. So again, I'm not sure after a drive. I'm just sad that it's all Wednesdays because I'm liking my Wednesday routine. So I guess my question to y'all is, are y'all going to forget me if I don't do sprints on Wednesdays for 3 weeks? What should I do? Or should I just try if I can sprint? And if I can, ta-da. If I can't, that's a possibility. Should I try to sprint the Tuesday before I leave for Sicily? Or should I sprint the Thursday of the week I return and just skip the week I'm in Sicily? I don't know. What do y'all think? I would like some feedback on that. I like my routine. I like having a little routine. So, I don't know. Again, I need feedback. Michelle says, okay, thank you. I'd love to meet Merlin, an author from the TV show Merlin. Cool. Okay, thank you. We would never forget you. I appreciate that. And I'm going to try to schedule some videos while I'm gone too. We'll see how successful I'm with that. Michelle says 10 more pages to 200 in Chameleon by Remy Adeleke. Alicia says, you'll be close to me when you visit Atlanta. We will forgive you, Kat. Enjoy your vacation, and we will come back when you do. Okay, well, that makes me feel good. So, Alicia, I'll be close to you when I visit Atlanta. I'm going to have to email you about that. That would be fun if we could meet up. Amy says, definitely not. If you can, you can. If not, it's totally fine. That makes me feel good, Amy. Thank you. I mean, I will post something on my community tab letting everyone know. And maybe I could post my would you rathers there. I just don't know what my circumstances are going to be. Eeyore is the best, and I won't forget you. Thank you, Faye. That makes me feel good. I like that Merlin case says, but you shouldn't stress out about it right before or after a trip. Yeah, I just don't know. I've never been to Europe. I've never been overseas like that. I've only been out of the country one time. And my husband and I, when we got married, we went on a honeymoon, we went on a cruise, and I've been to the Bahamas. And we were on the cruise ship and we just visited the Bahamas for like, you go port side or whatever, and you walk around for the day. So this is the first time I'm doing a big trip like this. I have no idea. And I'm not a spring chicken. So I'm an old lady. So I don't know how it's going to be. I hope you have an amazing vacay. Thank you. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous because there's some other things going on that I can't really share at the moment because I don't have all the answers, but I think that's making me a little apprehensive too. Enjoy a once-in-a-lifetime experience and use it to enrich future contacts. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to film as much as I can and try to do a vlog and include my family that's going to be with me if they will cooperate. Sometimes my family members don't want to cooperate. Your sprints are becoming community summits. Thank you, Swamp Gas. I appreciate that. I love the sprints and I love routine, especially if it's something that's bringing me joy. And I know I'm kind of like up and down with times. And part of that is because things have just cropped up on Wednesdays. And it's just weird because literally when I made this decision to pick Wednesday, I had nothing ever on a Wednesday. It's bizarre to me. Kay says there is enough stress when traveling. You don't need extra, but pictures, videos you can share when you get back. Yes, I will definitely be sharing as long as I make sure that I take the video, because the other day when I was taking a video at Spirit, there's a couple of things that didn't make it in because I actually forgot to press the play button, the record button. So I'm just like, and one of them was very super creepy. And I was like, oh, I'm so mad that I didn't get it. Okay, so let's do 30 minutes. This will be our last sprint and for the evening. So I'm going to go ahead and put in our little banner for that. Okay, it would help if I'm in banner. I was about to play the countdown clock. So this will be our last sprint for the evening. Let's go to our kitty cat. Start kitty. Thank you all so much for the feedback. I really do appreciate it. It makes me feel really great. So I will not stress. Okay, so last sprint of the evening. Be productive or relax, whatever you are going to do. And I'm going to finish Michelle's video and also read some more of my Star Wars book. Okie dokie. That is our last Pomodoro Kitty. How did everybody do? I actually made it to page 148, almost made it to chapter 12, but the dialogue is funny. And I know that they have a lot of, back and forth between Leia and Han Solo, but I just thought this was funny. And I don't remember this from the movie. Maybe it's in there, but the group, except for the droids, ended up in a garbage chute, and of course it's gross and smelly and disgusting in there, and they get out and they almost get crushed, but then they get out, and Leia is like, I'm going to be the leader, and Han says, look, your worshipfulness, let's get one thing straight. I take orders from just one person, me. And she says, it's a wonder you're still alive. Glaring at Chewbacca, she added, will somebody get this big walking carpet out of my way? And she brushed past the Wookiee. Han shook his head and muttered, no reward is worth this. So he's like rethinking the money. Like sometimes getting all this money is not worth putting up with that. So I don't know. I think that's good. Vanessa says, hopping off for the night, gonna read in bed until I fall asleep. Thanks for the sprint. So you're probably already gone, Vanessa, but bye. Thank you for hanging out. And Joanne was telling Vanessa goodbye. Alicia said, I read a couple of chapters in Dead of Winter. Are you enjoying it? Did you happen to, well, you might not have watched Cameron's little video. Make sure you check it out because he's got some good things in there. Amy says, didn't do anything that sprint. I think I'm done reading for the night. Only have 45 minutes left, though. Yay. These were super helpful. I'm glad. I love when we can get a lot done during sprints. That was in the movie, sort of. Yeah, I'm like vaguely remembering it. It's been so long since I've seen the movie, probably when Andrew was little. So it's been a while. So I need to go back and watch it and see if like the dialogue and all that is the same. They also give you thoughts of the characters and stuff, which, some added things that, I mean, obviously we can't see what the characters are thinking. Lauren says, got to page 160 in Mayfly. Things are getting spicy. I am loving this book with all the Halloween and Disney talk. Yay. I'm so ready for Halloween and autumn and cooler weather. I'm hoping we truly will get some cooler weather. Kay is telling Vanessa Knight to sleep well. Thanks for the sprints, Kat. I needed to get some reading done. I'm so glad you were here with us, Lauren. Thank you. I will see if I can find Cameron's video. I am enjoying it so far. Nice, cold, isolated setting. So probably really perfect for the winter months, huh? And then Kay said, read a couple of chapters, almost halfway. I should get to about 75% before bed, I hope. Yeah, I think I'm trying to decide, because in my fairy tale book, my little bookmark, I only have a couple of pages, so I might try to read a couple of more pages. Let's see, that'll put me Thursday and then finish on Friday. So I might read to get to my stopping point in fairy tale, which is probably maybe 3 pages, 4 pages. And then I'll try to read as much as I can in the Star Wars book. Like I said, I'd love to be able to finish this tonight. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to. Once I get in bed, after I take my shower and get in bed, it is so hard to stay awake. Thanks for sprints. Well, thank you, Kay. I'm so glad that you were here. And I've really enjoyed our time together. It's been awesome. And I will be here next Wednesday. So that will probably be our last one. We'll take a little hiatus, just based on how everybody seems to feel. And you guys and gals are the ones that hang out pretty regularly on Wednesdays. I might have to watch those now. Miss the old ones. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, because I mean the Star Wars to me, I mean, they're just iconic. And right now, like, Luke has no idea about his relationship with Leia, you know, and I just think it's funny how he feels about her. It's just kind of weird. I always thought it was kind of weird. And I'm wondering if they're going to have an iconic line in there when Luke meets Darth Vader. But anyway, this has been fun. I've enjoyed our time together as always. And, you know, I will see you next week, but I'll see you in my next video. I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. I don't know what y'all have planned. I get to go have my fingerprints done tomorrow because I'm starting a new job, which I explain a little bit of it in my vlog. And then I have to go get my crown, my permanent crown put in on Friday. And then I'm going to try to go book shopping on Saturday. Sunday probably will be just hanging out at the house kind of thing. So yeah, I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your week and a good weekend. I love Yoda, R2, and Wicket, all the little guys. And the Ewoks are cute too. Thank you, Alicia, for being here and always being so supportive. Thanks for the sprints. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you again, Amy. So supportive. I appreciate all of you that have hung out with me. You guys are the best. Stay amazing and be adventurous. And for those of you participating in Garbogus, be adventurously trashy while you're hanging out. So see y'all soon. Bye.